Maybe, maybe I made two. I don't know. Oh my God, where am I at? What's up, everybody? Let's see. Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. Oh, what? Dude, what the fuck? Why am I having trouble getting going today? All right, one show. That's good. Let's see. I'm probably on time, right? Or a little late or early. I don't even know. Let's see. I got my volume up. All right. Grab that. Bum, bum, bum. What's up, Mad Hatter Steve? Lloyd, what's up? Oh man, where's my shit? Let's see, what's going off first? Gulfstream or Churchill? They're both they're both close. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to be on the turf. So I probably don't care. Oh, Churchill. Let's see, Churchill. How many horses is that before I get involved? Because it's a little early. Nope, that's Gulfstream. Got these other tracks on, man. Let's see, Churchill is the one I wanted to know. Well, go plug this in first. I gotta put my pliers away. My needle nose. Come on. Oh, what we got? An even money favorite? 7-horse field. Let's see, I really don't want to. I want to get my situated before I have to think. But it is a race I might. I don't think I'm interested in this race. 1 and 6 are the favorites. Five got a little bit of upside. 2 and 3, I don't think I'm interested. 4 probably should be around third. I don't think there's anything here. 7 might be considered a little overlay. So I guess 5 and 7. Other than that, I agree with the first 3 horses that they're betting. Yeah. What's up, Jennifer? Is this the Kentucky Derby preview? Yeah. Channel? Yeah. I seen one interview that I actually liked on all the Kentucky Derby content, and it was Andrew Beyer. Basically saying, I can't take that race serious. I'm going to do this. I'd like to have it, but I don't really care about that race. 20 horse field for me. The only interview I've ever seen about a horse racing person where I was like, yeah, I respect that opinion. And the guy kept going, well, what do you think the trips are going? I'm not going to try to work out a trip in a 20 horse field. I was like, dude, that's the first thing I was like, dude, I could respect that. Oh, I looked at the card for Derby Day for Gulfstream. I don't think I'm doing the Gulfstream card. It's a card that I'm not going to like at all. I got to decide if I want to do Tampa. That's probably Tampa's closing day or Aqueduct. I'm probably going to, I don't know which one I'm going to pick. Oh, L posted, yeah, L does the scimitar. He got star power on his scimitar. He brings out the star power. What's up, Steve? Steve says Tampa. I don't know. I think it's going to be what, closing day or closing weekend. I might be leaning towards Belmont, but I'm not sure. What, 567 for Jennifer? Oh, doing good at Tampa. We haven't played Tampa that much, but yeah. It's not really determined on that. Fuck, shit. I've been doing so good, I could say I'd take the month of May off. I don't need to be here for the Derby for a life-changing score. My first 4 months of the year is already income. Fucking life-changing. What do you mean life-changing? I'm so sick of hearing Derby content. Well, you got to take a shot at it, supposedly. Dude, I heard a guy that claims to be a pro saying he had to save up and not play the last couple of weeks just to get ready for the Derby. I was like, why do people just say things that don't make sense in my world? Ooh, I probably shouldn't have set up this race. Ooh, I said a lot of good things to hit that combo. 5 and 7 were overlays, and other than that, I agreed with the big three. I think he came in 4-5. I don't think he came at 5-4. That would be better. And 4 would have been better than the 1. I'm hoping it's 5-4. No, I'm hoping it's the lower one, 4-5. I'm hoping it's the lower one. much as I would have thought, though. 78 to 1. I thought that would have paid more. Just under 40 to 1. Ortiz. Oh, it was Ortiz Exacta. What's up, Modric? Oh, what is Marco Lou saying? What is the perfect field size? I'd say in America it's probably 12. I'd say when Woodbine was good, for a small part of time, they used to have 14 races or 14 horses in a race fairly regularly, like 1 or 2 races a card for a while. That was manageable. I'd say anything between 10, 12, maybe in the low 14 and under at the high end. It's not necessarily field size because I wonder if you played at Europe, where you see them more. That might be the bigger negative to me. We only see it once a year here, so it's not my game. It feels like a lot extra. But maybe if I grew up over there and played in Europe where they get the crazier field size, maybe I wouldn't have a problem with it. Because they look at it all the time. It could just be that too. There probably does get to be a point where it's unmanageable. I mean, it's very hard to try to make a betting line for that race. What's up, Marco Lou? Is that for the bigger fields? I don't pay any attention, so I don't know. I do know a lot of them they do run straight. That might, if they run, I wonder if there's a theory. I don't know enough to know. When they have those giant fields, are a lot of them on turns or are most of them on straight? Maybe if they were on straight, it would be more manageable. I don't know. All I know is if I wanted to be an expert at something, I wouldn't choose that one race a year that I wouldn't choose something that I only see one time a year. Put it that way. Dude, that amplifies. It just amplifies everything. And dude, I got a theory for us using that as our big flagship day to get new people to look at the game and inviting them to get killed on a race that they have almost zero chance on. Is probably not the smartest thing to get a new player involved. As the Bodrick was at meeting yesterday. Yeah, so I got to think about. I think I am marking a Gulfstream for tomorrow. I think I like the card tomorrow at Gulfstream. I was glad I looked at it. They only got one dirt race, one Tapeta race. They might have another dirt race, but I think it was 2-year-olds. And then the rest of the races were probably automatic sit outs. So I'm going to have to make it audible for Saturday. No chocolate. What? I didn't get the chocolate comment. What is no chocolate? What's up, Boner? Yo, Paul, no chocolate. I seen something that you said. Tell something, Kiki, about chocolate. I didn't get that either. Or was that me yelling about the chocolate, not the chocolate chip cookies, the Girl Scout cookies? The Thin Mints? I didn't get the chocolate. Let's see. I'm a little surprised that Exacta paid that though, but another race. I said the right things to be able to think that I could have had that if I wanted it. Oh yeah, I could do Oaklawn too. I guess Oaklawn is a choice too. Sometimes I don't like doing, I don't know why. It goes back a long time. I don't always like doing closing day cards for some reason. I don't know if it's because I used to play a lot of smaller tracks and horses seem to be cleaning out. I don't remember exactly why. Let's see, next race at Churchill, I'm not going to be interested in. What? Back to back 3-horse races and Kentucky Derby? What are they trying to give everybody a trifecta? Come to Churchill on Wednesday and Thursday, and we'll give you one try free. Better get. Oh, I definitely not going to mark up a third track. I thought if I'm really lazy, just to do Churchill, but I don't like the idea of that. Oh, they had a recall about chocolate. Oh, and I was teasing her about chocolate. Oh, you put that together? Oh, I didn't. Yeah, okay. I don't even remember. I remember her teasing her about the cookies. Yeah, contraband. Is this Tom's away at Gulfstream? Oh shit! This is going to be bombs away at Gulfstream. The two win, or did it come in 5-2? I think I seen that the two is 60-1 either way. It is going to be 5-2. Five must have been short price. Yeah, it's still a great exacta. I just seen the exacta was 100. Wait, did I say 100-1, or did I divide that? Yeah, 100-1, 107-1. Let's see. I didn't look at that, but I'm more apt to go back in red board bombs. I just want to see if there was a pathway. Although, not that big of a pathway because I'm avoiding those races, so. Let's see, I want to get the scratches first. And you still don't start with that horse saying you can get there. You look at what might have kept you out of the race other than not wanting to play it. I would have thought 8 should have been taking money. Seven's just blah. I might not think 7 should have been 14-1 though. 5 should have been I think 5 and 8 right now is easy to say that I would have thought that they probably should have been the two favorites. I'm trying to see if I would have thought one of them had a better upside than the other. I'd probably just say both of them are favorites. 3 looks hard to get to. Well, two and three would have surprised me there. 2 and 3 would have surprised me there. I would have thought there was nothing there. Unless I thought the 7 was an overlay and those combinations were good with the 2 chalks. Yeah, 2 and 3 are both stepping up. Both don't got great running lines. I wouldn't be surprised if they're out of the same 2 horses, but I would have had them hard to get to. Oh, I knew 2 got second. I didn't realize 3 got third. In fact, the best thing 2 got going for him is just a stable that I root for me. All right, I know there's no real pathway for me there. What's up, Attila? Did Jennifer get that, or Jennifer was just saying the price of the bombers? Oh no, doesn't look like she got it. I thought maybe she hit it with that with the price up there. Oh, bomber. That was not a boom. Bomber exacta. Let's see. My chat's having trouble staying connected. What's up, Bob? Attila, what's up? Hopefully my internet's not going to be bad. My dial-up. Anyone got an old dial-up modem for me to replace? Jockeys don't matter. Jockeys don't choose. Probably go both ways. Agents, jockeys, trainers, and connections and future things are all top of it. There's millions of reasons why they might change or pick something. I don't play that game. Trainers do dump them sometimes. Trainers are loyal to them sometimes. Sometimes you go to a trainer that's giving you the most work with the better horses. There's all different deals and things for that. I don't play that game. I think Jennifer says jockeys don't matter. And Top Jock choose stables. Oh, I'm just playing off of comments. I'm just playing off of comments. You were referring to Joel? Well, yeah, but I just, I say things for not taking a stab at anyone. Just pointing out that there's a million different reasons, but that's off of Joel's comment or comment a while back. Sometimes I see things and it's not even at somebody. It's just something I can talk about that someone that's in the chat room might go, oh, maybe. But dude, if I say anything that makes you think, I already think that you can't look at this game as a real gambler. Because I think I say the most basic shit in the world. That's why it's hard for me to do the other stuff, man. Yeah, a lot of times I just play off the channel. I got nothing else to talk about, and maybe it makes someone think, maybe it doesn't. Maybe it's just gap filler. I think Jennifer, whatever she does, the jockeys don't matter is my quote. I think she's quoting me. Jockeys don't matter to me as a gambler. Now, obviously, if I took the position, and I would take the best jockey on the horse that I like, but I don't get that option. So, as a handicapping, I don't factor jockeys. But I always think that's a dig at my quote. I always use the example. I hear guys that'll go, when it comes on making two decisions between two horses and deciding which direction to go, I go with the one with the top jockey. And my thought as a bettor is, why would I go that? Your thought process should, every time you get to two decisions or a few decisions, it's always ease of score and can you make a score? And to me, to have the top jockey as the decider is the funniest thing, because the guy that just walked in that just wants to bet the top jockey already diluted your price. That's why, I mean, it doesn't matter to me as a decision making. I sound way better. Wait, were you talking about the sound of the show or actually my voice, Steve? I did mess with my input, but I'm not sure what you're referring to. Let's see. I can't tell her. Let's see. Main Street Handicapper. Handicappers by the book. If I can't fake it, man. I'm never going to be able to fake it. I just can't. It's just not in my DNA. I'd rather not. Put it this way. Winning at this game is predatory. It's predatory. To be good at this game is fucking predatory. I want you to stick around until your marriage goes bad, your car gets repo. Now, I don't want it to be that bad, but I want to beat you for as long as I can. We all can't win together. We know that. This channel should know that. God damn, if my chat room doesn't know that, fucking we're all regressing. Let's see. Like to agree, jockeys don't matter. Nice to have a good onboard. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. If I could choose a jockey on a horse or a position that I like, obviously I would, as long as he was unnamed. But when you think about it, like a top jockey to a medium journeyman, it's basically a 10% difference. That's, you know, 2 races instead of 1 race out of every 10. We've seen a good jockey will give you a bad ride just as easy as they'll give you a brilliant ride. You know what I'm saying? It's just, and if this is a math game, price game, I just say it's an overused factor. That's all. Like, obviously, if I could always have the best jockey and I knew that the public wasn't going to jump on him because he was let's just say I could have the best. Let's just say if we could magically handicap horses, there are divisions of jockeys that are better than others, but they're not named, so we don't know. But behind the scenes, I could put the best jockey on my horse every fucking time that I believed that was the best jockey. Of course you would take that situation. I see Razor's crew is smarter than this bunch. El said his crew is smarter because more people joined his channel. I remember he took that shot. He says, more people chooses my show. I got 25,000 subscribers or something, and I could not stop laughing. What's up, Elaine? Where are we at? So we did see two nice races. Actually, we seen a big exact at Gulfstream, and actually, I said enough things to think that race at Churchill was catchable, even though I didn't jump into it. The second race at Churchill is automatic no bet with only 3 horses, but they want to give everybody that comes to the track today a trifecta. So if you need that trifecta, go ahead and get it. I see. Barcolou says you get what you pay for. I'm not sure what that one is. You used to dominate the content circle. Yeah, for a little bit of time that I was there. I sure did. Well, I don't think that's bad. 3 years of qualifying and 4 years of trying. One year I was in the top 10, six times in the final leg before, not making the right, not the final leg, the final race of the tournament. More tournaments than not. I was in the top 25% finishes. I'm proud of my tournament history. From 30 years ago? Fuck, that was a while ago. It wasn't quite 30 years ago, but it was a while ago. Dude, hey, Marco Lou, you got to give me credit for fucking $18 ticket being 1-to-1 on a pick 6 lifetime. For a $60-some thousand ticket? Dude, that's kind of fucking. I mean, God bless me. I said the story on that. I was gonna hit that, dude. I could have put any numbers on that ticket. That was just gonna happen. It was nothing I did. I made that ticket in line. I just look at that like that was a guardian angel situation. I wish I could say it was great philosophy or ticket construction. It was none of that. Dude, I was literally in line. No attention on playing it. What did they do? They made an announcement that there was a carryover. It wasn't even at my table. And if I remember right, I don't think I was having a good day that day. I don't think I was having a good day that day either. So it wasn't like I was rolling doubles and everything on that pick 6, which you should be able to do. I would be a small star. Well, I would never post on horse racing Twitter. Was that before? Oh, that was before the car repo job. Holy shit. I was in, what apartment was I in on the repo job? Yeah, dude. I don't even know if I don't even know if I knew Kiki when I was doing repo. I don't even remember. Have Razor teach me how to use the stream bot. I don't believe he's botting. I don't believe he's botting. I'd be shocked if I had a private conversation and someone in horse racing was told me they were botting. I would be shocked. I know what you get paid by views, and it would never make sense for a horse racing show to do that. In fact, if you guys are really curious, what it would take to actually have this show a success, like paying like decent money. Hold up, I got nothing to talk about. Hold up, I want to see something. I want to see what the track feeds are doing. You would have to have numbers like well, what is American Day at the races? Now, hold up, I want to see something. Where's let's see, here's their website. New York Racing Association. Like it's pittance for them. Yeah, they're getting 79,000 views. One show, 99,000 views. Do they got that many shows up? 74, 80, 50. Let's just say the average. Let's just say they get 60,000 views. I don't know why I got to do this because it's going to be 60. 60,000 views. You get base per thousand. That would be a success. No, no, because hard videos I get $5. I was wrong about that. Mm-mm. I get 0.75, say 0.75, 75 cents per thousand. Oh no, that's less than fuck it. They're not even making YouTube money. 60 times 0.75. I mean, that's less than $60 a day. New York Racing Association. I doubt it if they even they might not even be monetized. I don't even think they'd care for $60 a day. Let's just say it's $1. That'd be $60 a day. Dude, that's not even money. That's $300 a week if I do it 5 days a week. I'll never get numbers like that. Yeah, on the hard videos, I get $5. If they were hard videos, you get $5 a thousand. So I would think like, Tampa Bay, when they show their feeds, they're probably getting the same amount. I don't even know if they'd claim that money. They might not even waste the time monetizing it to get it. What's up, Rex? What do you mean, $5 if you are inactive? And in their account, they charge you $5? Unless they're able to hit their advertisers for more money because they're getting more exposure. I doubt it if they can double dip on that. I doubt it. But yeah, even if I racked their numbers, and I'd feel like a big shot with those numbers, but it doesn't mean any money. It would not mean any money. It would not mean any money unless I can work that with deals of other things advertising with me. That's where other YouTubers make money. If you got sponsors, if someone wanted to sell T-shirts, or if a racing forum came on and said, "Hey, you get a lot of people, we should advertise there." That could be a good deal. Well, yeah, there's gonna be the money on YouTube is it pays for about probably 6 cigars a month. Who's firing shots at Rex already? Oh, what do they get? What do they get in views? Now if those were hard videos, I was thinking. So remember when I was guessing about money before? I was basing it on the wrong price. So there's a difference between live streams and your hard content. What do I mean by hard videos is the videos that you make, that aren't live. So let's just say if that was a hard video, but it's not, it's always going to be a live stream for the New York Racing Association. But let's just say they did those numbers times five if they got that same deal. Now you're talking $300 a day. And a small streamers could say that's very good money. 1,500, 60,000 a year. I mean, that's at least you could justify doing it for that if that's how you had to make your money. And then if you got deals, then it's really good on hard videos. But anyways, 235 over there at Churchill. We're not going to celebrate that though. Let's just move on. Act like it didn't happen. I should dress like a jockey. I think I should get big old boob implants. Jennifer, I should shave my chest and get boob implants. I think that's the optimal way. Boobs sell. I'm sorry, they just sell. They're a superpower. Now, kick and Twitch. Twitch is harder to get. Now, they got deals, those Amazon Prime subs, where the members gift you the memberships. They're working on a different platform. So you could have smaller viewers there. I think the Amazon Prime used to be $5 per view or per person, and Amazon, I think, gave you a few free ones. And then, some people come out of their pocket too. But if you could grab a bunch of those, I mean, you could make money with a smaller. Yeah, you basically need a hard video to go viral. Well, I don't know if there's enough horse players to make a horseplay video go viral. some of that derby content is generating some money. Like my best video, I do got a video that made over $100 just long term, but it trickles in monthly. Like you did a video once, if you get enough videos that are that what is I got that video where I do the first thing you should learn and how I do the pace thing. That's probably my most successful long-term video. And that video, after being out for years, only made $100 total. But it keeps generating. It comes like $2-3 $2-3 in a check every month. But it's going to generate for. But if I had if you had like 100 of those that were generating, it's just passive income. And then if you had more good ones like that, or actually ones that people enjoyed that one, that's why that one, and it only gets like 40 hits a month. But if you had a few good ones that you get the circle of people binge watching a little bit, could be better. But yeah, it's not easy growing a YouTube channel. It's not at all. No, a tip is not all mine. So when you get a tip, YouTube takes their percentage. And no, dude, Marco Lou, you don't make money in America without having to legally report taxes. Even that would, like I said, don't even do it because it doesn't generate much. Bodrick is one of the biggest generous ones a couple times. It's nice, but it's just an extra cigar or two. Appreciate it, but it's not necessary on my show. Well, you know what? It might be considered a tip. I don't know the new laws. I'd have to see. So YouTube sends me a form. I don't think it's like a tip. I think it's part of the business model. Oh, I think I still got that saved. I don't make much for a whole year. It's probably under $1,000. I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying this, if this is breaking the YouTube rules. It doesn't really matter though to me. Hold up, you got me curious now. Manage tax info. If I got to sign in, I'm not going to know how to do it. No, it's going to make me confirm on my phone. I'm filming with my phone. Let me see the other thing when they just do the monthly payment. Let me just see what that looks like. I don't even look at it. They just direct deposit it. No, I got to sign into that too. Yeah, I don't think it's like an additional tip. Like YouTube doesn't pay you a wage and then you get a tip above it. I think it's just all counted like YouTube revenue income. I don't think it's separated between tip or not, Marco. Yeah, I think Lloyd's probably right. I think they take about 30%. Because even like your advertising revenue, they tell you how much the advertisers pay, and then YouTube get a cut of that because that's how YouTube makes money. They're not getting rich off of doing my show either. Let's see. I didn't have a time for Gulfstream's second race, but there's not much there. Favored over short price horses. Actually, there was a big four there. 2153. Anyway, people were probably bored of me talking about YouTube and that kind of stuff. It's a labor of love for me, and even though I get tired, I still rather turn on the video and do the show than not while I'm playing. That's just what the show is. That's why I don't change. Let's see. Churchill wasn't bad yesterday. I just couldn't find any races I was interested in. I still didn't do the new profile. I was kind of thinking that the inside, I might be leaning towards the inside might be good, but it's not really confirmed either way. I thought yesterday, I definitely thought it was inside until Marco Alu's 9-horse won that race on the far outside at a big number. Let's see, is this Churchill? I might want to look at this race. I can't find my Hawthorne thing, so I'm not going to look up the 8. Let's see, let's say Christopher's Moment. Let's see, I'm just trying to get warmed up. What's up, Christopher, by the way? Who else is sliding in here? Let's see, 7's going to be the scratch horse. Well, we got 14 minutes. It's just a little early for me. Two's 5's the favorite at 2-1. Lightly raised horse, but there is a little form in this maiden. I just don't know if there's enough. Let's see, 5's the favorite. I got him running against a perceived inside day. Yeah, probably. If I'm right about that being an inside day, I don't got a real problem with that race. But it doesn't scream like a favorite that I got a confidence one way or another in. Two got some excuses. One's another one that only ran one race, just average, slow. Yeah, can improve off of that race. No real reason to be there, though. I got a feeling this race is not going to be that interesting. I don't mind the excuses the last 2 races, but just right now it just feels like a race where I'm not going to really know where I'm at. 3, I don't like route to sprint. Oh no, this is a route race. Man, 3 just feels like a competitor in a race that I just look at this race. I got no real reason to be in it. 4 got a couple excuses, but a lot of tries. 6 had an excuse first time out. Second time out, he chased the slowest pace of the day. Or no, he was on the lead dueling on the slowest pace of the day. Ah, that's a tricky race. You can argue slowest pace of the day. There might not be much talent, but the field is weak. At least he showed some form in 2 races. 5-1, 5-1's not pulling me in. 9's taking a class. Yeah, I got nothing. I got no direction to even go. I'd say right now 6 might have the most form. 5 might be maybe the most upside if I'm right about the bias, but 2-1, 2-1's not gonna pull me in. 3's just 9-2. Feels like even 3 you would want a little bit more than that. In a way, it feels like for someone to win this race, it's just whoever takes a step forward. That's my opinion. Whoever takes a step forward wins the race. That's not even a joke. Let's see. Lane's challenging. Change her mind. The 9 at Churchill. I don't have a strong enough opinion. I like the class drop. That's not changing your mind. I got him running against a perceived bias 3 races ago, so I think that's a throwout. Next race was a stalking closing day. He ran a decent 3rd. I'm not going to be able to change your mind. I don't know if I should be changing your mind. I say, Christopher, what is Christopher getting to? The 4? 4 is the main horse. Just another horse that I probably just think has to take a step forward. Got a couple excuses, 2 and 3 back. Needs to be able to go a little bit farther. And I'm kind of hoping that I'm right about my thought that the inside might be good. I don't know. Let's see, Marco Luz, Jamie Torres, that's who's riding the 9. Is that the mind change for you? You don't like him? Let's see, Christopher did have a kaboom. Who was that at Gulfstream? I was going to say, I was looking at Jennifer's comment, and I was going to say, I think that is the first time that I seen him crack on Rex's. Is that officially the first show? What's up, Pedro? How's it going, man? Welcome back again. I would have been shocked if that's the first time he had an outbreak. Rex can do that. Rex can do that to you. Never forget. Oh, Belmont, other tracks are running. I'm in a bored state right now. Let me bring up results and watch some races. Yeah, Oaklawn might be what I do on Saturday. Let's see who got the best card. Saturday, I thought I was going to do Gulfstream, but I think that's a terrible card for me. Yeah, that's probably going to be a 2-year-old on the dirt. Then it looks like they only got 2 all-weather races. Most of the races look like all-weather routes and turf. It just looks like I'd mostly be uninterested in that card. At the most, there'd be 1, 2, 3. Yeah, at the most, there'd be 3 races. In the first race, I'm usually not even that. Yeah, that does not sound like a good plan for Saturday. I'm leaning towards Belmont, but I think Belmont got a lot of short cards. They do got 11 races. Oh no, they got a bunch of 8 and 10 horse. Well, maybe Belmont. I could probably find more, at least those races. Let's see, how many maiden? 1, 2, 3, 4 maiden races. But 11 race card. Let's see, the other options are Tampa. But Tampa's kind of done where Belmont is going, and Oaklawn's going to be the same thing. Oaklawn's kind of done. Tampa had a great day yesterday and could have been better. Tampa got 10 races, kind of the same amount of horses probably. With 2 turf routes, 3 turf routes. Yeah, I guess it probably doesn't matter. Just pick one. I'm not sure which one I'm going to pick. See what Oaklawn looks like. Maybe I can eliminate one of them. Ooh, Oaklawn's going to have 13 races. Oaklawn supposedly got way more starters. Oaklawn's a single surface too. Maybe Oaklawn should be the one. They even got also eligible horses. Oaklawn might be the best card. Let's see. Belmont's coming down the stretch. Looks like 3, 5, and 4 are the only horses that can be it. It's probably 3, 5, 4 unless 4 got the head down, but I'm leaning towards this 3, 5, 4. Three definitely won. It's just between who got second, between the 5 and the 4. Let's see, Churchill, I just did not have an opinion worth playing at Churchill and really didn't even know where to start. Let's see, Pedro got some Oaklawn action. 3 with the 5-6. Jennifer knows where to start at Churchill 1459. But I'm hoping Churchill is good on the inside. I'm not convinced right now. And the track has been drying out. Yesterday it was wet, right? Yesterday it was wet. Today it's drying out. That could change things. That's another reason why. If you got the bias opinion, I could make something out of this race. If I don't, I probably right now, if I had to make a betting line, I'd probably have 5 and 6 as lukewarm favorites. They're both lightly raced, both showed kind of a little bit, but threes probably I would have at 5-1. One's probably a bit of an overlay if he improves. 4 might be 7-1, maybe 10-1. I would dare the 8 to win. I would have 8 as the hardest thing to get to. And 9 with the class drop, other than me thinking the inside's where I want to be. 9 probably is nine's probably in the lukewarm category with the 5, 6, and 9. Maybe that's what I think the betting line is. Got no faith in it though. I probably have 5, 6, and 9 as lukewarm favorite. Let me try that. What is this, third race? I think I said enough to at least write down a betting line. Let's see, 1 I probably thought was an overlay. 2 I think was priced around right. That sounds about the same. I think 4 I thought was roughly the same. I probably give 3 a little bit more. 7's out. 8 I think is the hardest thing to get to. And I think I got enough to say that I think these are the, yeah, I think that at least it's pretty close to the opinion there, which is not much of an opinion. I say 8's going to lead, and he's the only one that'll make me say I was very wrong. If 8 wins or gets second, I'd be like, wow, I was really wrong about the 8. Everybody else, I think, in range is reasonable. I say, Bodrick's passing at the OP. Slow down, shake up. I haven't been tempted yet. Yeah, lots of races. Let's see. 8 no longer has the lead. There's a firing line. Let's see. 1, 5, 4, and 2 all are getting to the lead right now. 4 turned for home and actually responded pretty good. 4 and 1 are going on with it. That's the exacta. There's nothing wrong with that exacta. Who's coming late? Is that the 2 re-rallying, or it's going to be all inside? 2-4, maybe 3-1. I think it's all inside. I think 2-4 is definitely the 2 is definitely the winner. I think 2-4 is definitely the exacta. That's not going to be bad at all. I think it's 2-4-1-3 or 3-1. Oh, 2 just got. That's actually tighter for first. Rex had a 2-4. Nice hit. I think it's 2-4-3-1 unless I keep saying the back 2 wrong. I see Lloyd is booming. I thought live that 2 definitely won, but it is, yeah, 2-1. 2-4-3-1. Did I write that down right? 6-1 over 11-1. Ooh, and all the favorites were bad. Although that's built into the 22% chance to win. I actually don't mind the betting board. That was kind of what I thought the betting board should be. I do like that that it was all inside though. Let's see, Rex is alive in the double. Oh, I thought Christopher, that was OP, not Churchill. Christopher. What's up, Jevin? Trying to see if anyone had this Churchill race. Oh, Lloyd had a Dutch back, got the 2 home. Dutch the 2 and the 9. I was saying 2-4 should be more than useful, right? Almost 70-1. Yeah, more than useful. Holy shit, I didn't realize Gulfstream was so close. I got to get my shit together. Not really. No, I don't have to get my shit together. Ugh. That was supposed to be a good race, but no. 4-horse fields, I don't got to get my shit together for this race. What, did Marco had that? Is that what Marco's comment is? Come on, man, I can't follow everyone. What do you do, backdoor exacta? I'm trying to find you now. God damn it, I'm trying to find you now. Yeah, full horse race with the 1 to 5. I don't need this in my life. Oh, and he's running against a lot of route to sprint horses. Ooh, just an over bet favorite. Yeah, still nothing. Oh no, you only like the 4? Only like the 4 there? Now 4 in a good race. Who? By the way, who are those horses? Oh, 4. Well, he was a sprinter stretching out, right? Is that the race? That's the 4 that won, right? Silvertown. Yeah, that's the 4. That's the race. 2 was the winner. 2 had the excuses. On the inside, came and got him. Let's see, Gulfstream's in the gate though. As a Rex got going, doubles going to the 3-6-12. I think that's what that is. Gulfstream is off. 4's gonna get the lead. 5's gonna be the pressing. I think. Yeah. Kind of hard to tell with that head-on view. 4 and 5 are actually dueling on the front end. 2's getting a stalking trip right behind this. Four and 5 are extending their lead, but they're still dueling. 2's getting a setup if he's good enough. And 6, I don't even see the chiclet for. Looks like 5's grinding an advantage over to 4. I can't tell. I know 4 still has the lead. 5's still the biggest threat. 4 might win, but he's not going to win like a 1 to 5. He had to work for it. He's responding finally now, but he's going to win by 3/4 of a length. 4, 5, 6. What is that, 3rd race? Yeah, he still gets the circle, even though he's a big favorite. Chalking down. I don't even know if I want to look up that exacta. 3 to 1. Let's see, what happened in Oaklawn's first race? Oh, they had a nice price to start out OP. 163. God, I smoked that cigar fast as fuck today. Let's see what's on the YouTube. Oh my God. Regular YouTube, not much. Let's see, horse racing YouTube though. What's out there on horse racing YouTube? That's the fun one to check, I guess. Well, I got a lot of alerts. What are my alerts? Nothing much. Let's see, Kentucky Derby 2026. What all has been added? Jerry Bailey and Randy Moss. Andy Sterling's preview. These are the top videos in my feed. Breakfast at Kentucky Derby. Oh, let's go to the comments of some of these videos. I like to see the comments. No good comments on that one. I like the good comments. Let's see this one. This won't give me good comments. Come on, I need someone to write a book. Tim Carter says, thanks for all the chalk talk. All the chalk talk. Yeah, not too crazy chat rooms. Is that what time the Oaks, oh, wait, what time does the card starts tomorrow? Oh, let me see what time, I got nothing to do but check times right now. Ooh, this is an exciting show. Like watching paint dry. What is that? Tomorrow, what time does the Churchill start? They might start close to their regular time or maybe a little early. Yeah, 12:30. What time do they start on Derby Day? It's going to be a long night, though. The Oaks is going to be 8:40 post time. Oh, God. Yeah, that's going to be a long stream. What about Derby Day? Oh, I don't even want to look. Where are they going to get me out here? 8 o'clock in the morning? Oh, no. 11. Oh, I thought it was going to be earlier. I see the Derby is supposed to be earlier. And I may not stay on for the last two races unless I decide I really like those races. But fuck, I probably don't even want to look at them. That post is pretty close. Unless I play my video game. I get tucked away at 9 o'clock. Let's see, what's up, Omrake? Omrake king off the 6. 6 in the exacta and 6 in the doubles. So far, no, how do I say that name? So far, I haven't seen anything that I wanted to play. I won't play every race, though. But people in the chat room are playing everywhere. T-Mills? T-Miz? Yeah, what's up? Welcome to the show, by the way. If you're new to the show, welcome to the show. Jump in our chat room. And if you like the show, check us out because we usually do the show 5 days a week for about, I don't know, 8 years or something. I'm not here for the Derby glory. We've been around. What's up, Matt? Matt, where have you been? I haven't seen you for a little bit. I see. I'm Jennifer jumping in at the duck with on break. 146 for Jennifer. Looks like it's going to be a slow start for the day, too. Churchill is coming. I'm probably going to look at that Churchill race, though. Not a ton of form, but it is a maiden with a little bit of race, and it's a turf route. C Money, what's up, C Money? It has been a while, man. Oh, you've been slumming at the Fairmont? Man, how's it going, C Money? Always nice to see you. Let's see, Belmont is off and running. 2 is going for the lead. 4 and 6 are stalking, and so is the 3. 5's maybe 4 lengths back in 5th, and 1 got the most running to do, maybe only about 6 lengths back. Let's see, Marco Lou slid in with the 2. Two's doing all the dirt. Oh, Two's at a nice price doing all the dirty work up front. Not much has changed. 2 got the lead. 6 and 5 are still got first run. 3 is sitting there in 4th, and 1 and 4 now lost contact. 2's going to turn for home with a small advantage, but feels like he's exhausted. Yeah, it feels like he's beat. 5's now getting the lead at 4-1. 6 is still in 2nd. 6 has got a chance. 3's moving into 3rd. 5's responding on the front end. 5's the only one that can win this race. It looks like it's probably going to be 5-6. 5-6-3 for the try. A little upset there. 3-1 over the favorite. What did I say it was? 5-6-3? Yeah, doing great, man. Let's see. Matt wants to know what's the Derby picks are out there. Mine are top secret. Top secret. What's up, Greg? How's it going, man? Let's see. 8 minutes. Race 4 at Churchill. That's right. That's the perfect time. Let's see, 2 is scratched, 12 horse field, 13 is going to draw in. Yeah, you're the Puma? Yeah, all those horses, I like them all, but they're all going to be basically what I consider chalk at the Derby. I think I know what I might be interested in, but we'll see. Hopefully I don't need the Derby. Hopefully I don't need the Derby, though. Hopefully my day is made before the Derby, and it's a token bet at best. Let's see, I'm anti-speed on the turf routes. But where are we at? Who's the favorite? 8's the favorite. I always start with the favorite. Shit, I gotta look up some things real quick. I got a horse drawing in, and I see I got a couple blinks at Churchill. I'm not even going to look up the 13. Probably a horse that only ran 1 race that got a stretch out. Probably going to be speed, and I'm anti-speed there. I'm going to roll dice and 12. I like his running style, and 2. I like his excuses 2 and 3 back, and I like the Hearts last race. Not sure what running style he's going to use, though. Yeah, 5-1. 5-1 is not where I'm at. $11 gets points. $10 might be a reach. Let's see, these races that I like of his are in 2025. Yeah, I'm going to be against him. I'm not really sure if I'm going to be interested in this race the way this race looks. 8, I like his running style, but 2-1 does not pull me in the race. There's honestly not a lot of form here. Four probably just gets points. You got a lot of sprinters stretching out. Or, yeah, sprinters stretching out. Let's see, can I do anything here? I like his overall running style and a bunch of excuses. That's probably the biggest price I can get to. I think there's a group that I might be a little interested. I think 8's going to be hard to get rid of. There's 2 more horses. Yeah, I think I got more horses than I thought I had. Oh no, I already got the 4 written down. I thought I had the 4 and who was the other horse? 11, I think it was, right? Let's see if I can play this. Let's see, 8-4 is 23-1. These are for $2. Eight, 10 is good. 8 on top of the 11 and 12 I don't even want. So that's easy with this. That's all I can do with the 8. I don't got to worry about 10 with these horses, and I probably want that 3-horse box. And I think I'd be able to weigh that fairly easy. Let's see, 4 wins, those are 50-1. Why am I having a 50-1, 50-1? Everything looks 50-1 on that 3-horse exacta box. Oh, 12 and 11 is 30-1. I should have a press here. Let's see, I probably have to press the 4 a little bit there. I got the 8-10 there. And I don't got to worry about the 10 combos. I think I can make this work. I think I can weigh this fairly easy. 410 is over 100 to 1. 810, I'm already going to play that for enough. 1110 is 150. 1210 is 300, and if the 10 wins, they're even better. Or 1210 is 150, more than 150. Yeah, I can weigh this. Oh, I want to weigh in that ticket too, but let me get my base in. That's the only thing I forgot. Make sure 8-4 is even still playable. 8-4 is still playable. Yeah, the other two are lower. Let's see, but I gotta press the 8-4. And I might not be able to figure out the press for the 11 or 12. I'm gonna press the 11 if I can get that. 11 with the 412. Will I get that in? I will get that in. It was either 11 or 12 I was gonna press there. Didn't matter which one. Well, it'll matter if I hit and I get the wrong one. It might matter. Oh, I got that with ease. I say, Ombrake, what does this change my mind? Ombrake likes the 11, change his mind. Let's see, I definitely need the pace to back up. I'm anti-speed there. 3 and 13 are going to lead. Let's see, is any of the horses I need in a position yet? I need a fast pace. Give me a fast pace first. 22 and 4, hopefully that's fast enough. Oh, 47.4 is a breather though. I don't like that 47.4 right now. That's 25 around the turn. I do not like that call. I say 3 still has the lead. 8's making a big run, so is the 12, but that's not going to be good for me. If 8's the winner, I need the 10. I think that might be the 10 that's clear, but he got a lot of running to do. 3 still has the lead. Here comes the 12. Come on, 12, 11. Come on, 11. 11's coming fast. Let's go. God, I hate being perfect again. Why do I got to start out being perfect? I just want to lose. I just want to lose. I'll get the base bet and the press ticket. Rex is happy. I'm happy. $12, $11, probably $3, $10 maybe? Yeah, 10 got fourth. What did I say? Did that stay at 50 to 1 is the big question. Let's see, 12-11. Yeah, it went down. But I got the right press in there. What did that look like? 30-some to 1? 30-some? So it did go down. It went down a bit, but I didn't get CAW'd completely. Let's see, Rex with the 52 to 1 double. No, I wish it was 78 to 1. If it was 78 to 1, I'd be really happy. I'd be done. 78 for 2. Yeah, it was paying around 100 for 2. Let's see, Matt's happy. He had 12 to win. Yeah, not my favorite race, but there was just a group that I was able to get to. Let's see. Oh, the Heart Horse did win. And he did come off the face. What's up, buy stocks? Oh, 0 minutes to Gulfstream, but what is Gulfstream? Where are you going in the 4th race? Let's see, another no bet here. Oh. Ew. 5-horse race at Gulfstream. Yeah, that's going to be a no bet. And I agree, 1 I would have as a favorite. 4 gets points. 5 might be interesting at that price. 2's probably a little overlay, and 3's going to be a mystery and being a first-time starter, but I'm not interested in that race. I would have 1 as the favorite there, though. I agree, he should be at the very least. Elaine, don't go. Wait, what's going on? South Carolina. Sorry, Elaine. Please stop calling me that name, thank you. trying to see who pissed off Elaine today. I don't see a direct. I gotta clean up my chat. The only comment I see is red border, but I'm trying to see if anyone says. Unless she thinks Jennifer is Rex Laney. But I think she's ripping on Rex there. Clean up the chat. Clean up your act. Let's see. Florida's going to win that race. I didn't get to watch that race. Let's see. I thought one should be the favorite, but I said four gets points, meaning probably second choice. 4-1 exacta. Not going to be much there. . 4-1-3-2. Let's see. Bentley needs a snacks. I need a hoodie. Oh my God. My knee, my hip. Oh. All right, where the hell are we at? Ooh, I barely got a cigar. What's up, KG? How's it going, man? What is the next race at Gulfstream? Because I thought there was a lot of or dirt races today, but there was, but they just weren't playable so far. Hopefully the next race and hopefully the 7th race are going to be good, but they're not the biggest fields. And they only got an 8-race card at Gulfstream today. I was surprised to see that even. Let's see what's going on. Belmont's about 3 minutes out. Oh. What is that? Another 5-horse race at Belmont? People in the chat, and I agree. I don't like people booming when I like it when they put it up first. But that's what it is. Past posting, whatever. Putting it up, celebrating after. I don't like it. I can't stop it. Chat room gets toxic. Billy! Look at my boy. You the handsomest. Look at all that bounce in that hair. Look at you. You fancy doggy. Well, you go come over here and huff? You go give daddy some love? Oh, you want a butt scratch? What? What? Who got that booty itch? Yeah, you just come down for a scratch? Your hair is so nice and clean today. Let's see, an Oaklawn's coming up. Oh, Gulfstream and Churchill is right on top of each other. Let's see, Gulfstream, I might be interested in that race. I should start sooner than later. That's a Tapeta Sprint. I love the Tapeta Sprints at Gulfstream. Let me just see if I'm even against the clock. I'm not gonna look that up. Yeah, they're both probably handicappable races. Let's see, Gulfstream doesn't have any scratches. I'm probably going to try to look at Gulfstream first because it's probably easier. Let's see, but one's a favorite. And one got a big class drop. Still in play. A little bit of layoff though. December 13th. This is Tapeta, not dirt, right? Ooh, this race might be harder than I think. Wait a minute. Four gets points. Ah, another one off since December. Is that the same race with the favorite? Let's see, five's mostly route to sprint. I know where he's at to me. Yeah, six gets some points. And seven, I'm going to agree that's his price. I'm not sure I'm that interested in this race. One should still be the favorite. I'm a little worried about his layoff. Two and three are almost the same proposition. That would make two interesting, but not the three. Three would be over bad. Four gets points. Let's see, four is going to be an overlay, six is going to be an underlay. Yeah. Yeah. I still got questions. Let's see. I am not at 50% on him. I'm pretty good on him. That's my betting board. Let's see, I got an idea, but I got a little idea. I'm just not sure if I think this is a real spot or not. I think 4 and 2 would be the ones that get me interested in that Gulfstream race. I want to look at Churchill. I don't want to get caught up too long. Oh, we need another. Oh, I'm already set up another 13. 7's going to be out there. Ooh, lukewarm favorite at Churchill. Well, I'm wondering if I'm interested in the inside right now at Churchill. Dude, 1 got a damned if you do, damned if you don't class drop on the inside with great marks. Three's going to get some points. 4 and 2 only gets points if I'm right about the inside. Dude, I think 1 should be the favorite there, and the only concern is the big class drop. Who are they betting? Let's see, they're betting the 1, the 3, and the 12 on the outside. Man, in a way, I don't even see why they're betting the 12. Dude, I'm kind of interested in both of these races, actually. Let's see, Churchill goes off first, so I still got time. One, I think he deserves to be this type of favorite. Everybody else? Two, I think, is an overlay, and I would have gave him more points if he was a lower price. Oh no, I was looking at the 3, but I still think 2 is a reaching overlay. 3 gets points. I was thinking the 3 when I put that 8%. I think those are the 2 that I want. Six might be the farthest horse I'm willing to get to. Let's see, 7's out. 8's going to get points. I'm going to be hard on the outside. I think I want to be on the inside here. I think 8's the farthest horse that I give points. Eight, I probably think is priced right. I don't like it when I give the favorite points early. Five is hard to get to. Oh, I don't have enough points. I'm going to have to be harder on the outside. Oh. I wanted them to both be at about 15. All right, where the hell am I at? I don't know if I like that completely. So I'm pressing that. That's going to be straight. And that's going to be a key box that I can weigh easy. I want the one pressed again, even though I'm going to have it there, but I want the one both ways with the two. Let's see. One, three, four in a box. Shit, that wasn't supposed to be the 5. Hold up, that wasn't supposed to be the 5. I didn't even use the 5 with the 1. It's either supposed to be the 6 or the 8. I'm going to go with the 6. Yeah, that was written down wrong. Probably should have included the 8 there, but I don't want to. Yeah, I just got to make sure that 3443 is still good enough. 4040. The 1-3 I should have pressed, but I got that on the exacta box. So I got the 1-3 pressed. All right. One I just thought is the horse to beat here to me. Give me a nice slow pace. and no outside horses. What's up, Q? Ooh, I don't know if I like him trying to run them off their feet, though. One, 3, 12, and another outside horse. 1, 3, 12, 11. One got a big lead. 23? I don't think that's that fast of a pace, actually. Oh, it's a mile. I was thinking that was a sprint. Ooh, I might. Looks like one's in trouble. He's gonna drop anchor. I was thinking that was a sprint race. Yeah, I wanted to test the inside. I still would have thought one should have been the favorite, route or sprint. Three looks like he's gonna win. Four is not running and one's dead, so I am definitely gonna lose that race. 312. 312.6, I think it is. Yeah, 12 would have beat me. I wanted to test the inside there. Let's say Rex is booming. Let's see, Gulfstream, I kind of know what I wanted to do there if I want to do that race. I just don't know if I can. Yeah, 1-4 went down. 1-2, I'm still interested. I wanted to key off the 2 and the 4. What did my board look like there? Oh, 5 I didn't like. Let's see, I can't play for the 4-1 or 1-4. Oh, I don't know if I want to do anything else though. 1-2, I would turn around. Two, 4, I definitely want. I want this 4. Yeah, 4, I'm just going to have to do a win ticket. I'm not going to be able to work out exactas with him. They're going to load in the gate. Let's see, win ticket. Let's see, I'm going to do that exacta on a single box because that's just 2 keyed. Or a key box. No, key box. 2 with the 1-4. That's the same ticket. And then I want to straight press 1-2. Let's see, so just rewrite this the way I played it. Well, that's a good ticket. 1-2 is straight, and then a 2 with the 1-4. Bentley, where are you going? $312.6 was Churchill. 4 did not get a good break. Right now, I think I got a root for that 1 and 2. Keep this 2 super active. 4 got a terrible rake. Keep this 2 active. I don't know if he's going to be good enough. 6 is sitting there in second. Still got a little chance on the win ticket. 4, I did not like that ride on the 4 at all. Maybe I like it at the finish, but not at the start. It looks like it's going to be 1-4. And 1-4, I couldn't have played that exacta. I did not like his start at all. I don't know if he had excuse though. 1-4 is 16-1. Yeah, with the few combinations I played, I probably could have took that. One, 4, 6. I want to see that break to see if 4 had a bad break or he just decided to close. Dilla says, speed of the speed, I'll take it. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Come here, you bored? You just want so much attention? Wait, what? I'm going to take him to the bathroom. Let's see if you got to go potty. Because you don't like sitting down here with me. Come on. You want to go potty? Come on, let's go outside. Let's see, 7-5 over 7-1 over 7-1. 16-1 exacta. Or actually, wait a minute. Is that 14-1? Maybe 14-1. Went down a little bit. Who got second at a... Oh, that 12 on the outside. At Churchill. I don't remember who got third. I had no shot to hit that exacta. Oh, 312.6. 312.6. Nice exacta though. 45 to 1. Oh, I had the human anchor on the floor. That might have been why he rode different. Yeah, he was coming off a layoff too. I just thought he was farther back than I was hoping. He doesn't always get the lead either. Well, maybe nothing happened. I do want to watch that replay. Maybe nothing happened. He doesn't always get the lead. He does stalk. He does come from 3 and 4 lengths back sometimes. Oh. I'd say Baldrick's passing at Oak and Church. Did anything happen to the 4? Just a terrible break. I don't think anything happened though. I think he just broke slow. It did seem like he broke behind horses. I'm passing at Church. It's not for me. You guys know. Oh, that's the Arabian horses. Yeah, I'm definitely passing. Oh my God, you need a sundial to time these horses compared to thoroughbreds. They are slow as fuck. They are slow as fuck. That's all I know about other. What are they called? Arabian horses. They slow as fuck. I can beat them on my Huffy. Yeah, I can't really tell. He just seemed to broke slow there. Yeah, he still ran. He still ran good. He took a shot at it late. He just ran different than I expected. Eh. Is that Millie? Is that how I say that name? Got the Oak Derby double? Bella Ballerina and Incredible. Good luck. Showing my age with that Huffy. Oh, Master Carnivore, what's up, man? Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, I got tired fast. But what does that look like? I downloaded those forms. I still have not looked at the Oaks that much. Barely looked at the Derby though. Let's pull that up. I think I got a lot of time, right? Yeah, I said yesterday, the sad part about this, I don't remember any of these preps. I do not remember any of them, even though I've probably watched the majority of them. Oh, Ballerina is who you got, huh? I just got her being average lately. Only did hasn't done anything wrong though, other than a second last race. Let's see. You believe Renegade is the real deal? I'm hoping the Hearts play well in this race. It's too early for me to look at that shit. It's just another race to me. Let's see. Christopher likes the one with the 163. Oh, you hate the night racing? Yeah, that's going to be past my bedtime. Yeah, I never look at workouts. I don't believe in practice. Practice. I don't even, well, when I download the form, I don't even have the workouts on it. I just erase workouts. But you like the workouts on them? Jennifer watched all the Kentucky Derby YouTube videos 4 times each. you're going to be an expert. I might be interested in the West Coast horses this year. Yeah, well, I know trainers. If there's something that I think you can manipulate easily is workouts. Now I know the Derby workouts, everybody's watching, so I believe that that's the horse that's working out. But if you know how they do workouts usually at a track, I got no faith that they're following the right horses. Derby is probably the only exception. But I don't watch workouts. It's like when I was amateur boxing, everyone can spar 8, 5, 10 rounds. Then you get in an amateur competition, you can barely go 2. But all of those guys are capable of looking good for fucking all day at the gym. Let's see, Belmont. I call it Aqueduct. It's Aqueduct. 846, I think, is the result there. What's up, Cap? What's an AAU bantamweight? What's AAU stand for? Then you know the difference between gym performance and a real performance. Then you were a bantamweight, huh? AAU? I know ABA, Amateur Boxing Association, but you might be in another country. Let's see, Jennifer's booming the winner at a duck. 6-1 winner for Jennifer. Let's see, Gulfstream's going to be a turf route, and I've just been avoiding those turf routes for the most part. I'm going to glance at it because I'm really slow right now with that. I don't even want to start on that race. Yeah, that's gonna be a sit out. Actually, 1 for 3 for today, and I'm already happy with the day. So, Curtis, what's up, Curtis? Bella Ballerina is out. Is that a true statement? Do they got that? They probably got the Oaks Derby double up. Is that shit up already? Oaks Derby double, it is up. Oh, that horse is out. That horse is out. Yeah, the 12 is out. On my thing, he's out. Or she's out. She's out. Oh, shit. Is a horse that I might. Who's a horse that I'm hoping? You guys are new to the show. I'm going to be on for Oaks Derby. Oaks is generally more playable to me. Derby is more a token for me. Generally. Hopefully the undercard is really good. And hopefully I don't need the Derby at all. Let's see, that's the Derby card. Let's see, so I am going to have to get these scratches. In case someone draws in, I want to have the marks where I'm not doing that at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, because I am not going to be happy at 8:40. There's over under how happy I'm going to be at 8:40. If I'm already up, I'm going to be like, fuck, I got paid. Why am I sitting here? Oh, it's past my bedtime. K-Phil, what's up, K-Phil? Oh, shit, they scratched the horse that I was hoping to be interested in. I was hoping to like that race. And I seen the 20-1 morning line. Ah, she's out. Let's see. So the 13 and 14 looks like they officially drawn in. Oh, wait. No, I got them marked. Oh, no, they were always in. So maybe these other horses are probably going to draw in, or maybe they won't. I don't know. Yeah, your dog said rough. That Derby's traditionally a really good day, though. Just not the Derby race. I love all the extra dumb money. Hopefully there's spots. It's just too early for me to really focus on a race, and I never believe in locking into picks early. I think that's dumb for me. Let's say Rex is on a buffs, or however you say that name, further of due and commandment for the Derby. Oh, not a big hit. Got a pressed exact. What the exact I think paid just under 40-1, so I'm happy. But I did lose 2 races after that. Chilizon, I think those 3 horses out of that Florida Derby are super hard to separate. I don't know how the public's separating them. But those 3 horses at the prices they're going to be just makes Derby uninteresting for me, even if I think that's possible. I mean, I can get 5-1 combinations every day of the week. I don't need a 20 horse field to get 20-1 combinations. My theory on the Derby. Let's see, Oaklawn's off and running though. Where are you? Atlantic City at that casino? Oh, that's the only place you can bet in Atlantic City? Is that Atlantic City, AC? Bogota or whatever that place is called? Let's see, 5 is getting the lead. 5-3 is going to be the exacta. 3's making a run at him. 5's responding at Oaklawn Park. It is going to be 5-3. Yeah, 6 or 4. Doesn't matter. Pretty chalky. Dude, I only know that casino because of that one YouTuber that does the poker when he what did he do? Get kicked out of there? What was his name? Ryan, I used to like watching his show. The kid that won his World Series bracelet in the car in the parking lot because he had to go where he could bet, play the tournament, and he won a bracelet in the car. No, it's a young poker player, Ryan something degenerate. What is his name? He actually had a good channel. I haven't checked him out in a while though. Poker content though. I'm not a poker player, but I appreciated his content just as a gambler. What was his name? I like that channel. I haven't. Ryan DePaulo. DePaulo, is that it? Or is that a singer? This channel right here. Oh, you hit another nice table, 400, almost 500K. I like that he won like $100,000 in a poker tournament with a bracelet, and the comments in the chat was just negative. I was like, "Fuck you, people!" Right here, I think this is a video. I won $160,000 in a World Series bracelet in his car. And the comments on that chat was unbelievable. I mean, losers are going to have something to say. They always do. Yeah, I haven't checked it. I haven't even thought of that channel in a long time. Anyway, if you like gambling content, check it out. Let's see, Gulfstream is off. I got to get back focused. You guys threw me off. Let's see. Doesn't look like you're going to miss, or I'm missing much at the turf at Gulfstream. It looks like it's going to be fairly chalky. 351 at Gulfstream. Yeah, that's the OP exacta, chalky. Gulfstream a little upset, but those look like the three horses that took the most money, the big three, I'd say. Whoop, 351 it was. Oh, you're talking about the Phil. Oh, yeah, the Phil, he lost that lawsuit. I don't think he cheated. They had bad cards, and he recognized the cards, and that's, if he would have lost his money, they would have took his money. I think he should. I don't know how he lost that lawsuit. Let's see. This is the Arabian, so different breed. I don't do any handicapping on these at Churchill, so I am out. But par mutual wagering, same rules. It's not that I'm against them. They just don't run that many. So I don't do any handicapping. Looks like they're all coming from freaking Houston. Let's see. Rex likes the 4 and the 8 at Churchill. What's up, Jorge? Nope, I don't bet on Iceland either. I think it's just a special race for the weekend. It's a grade one Arabian race, so I think that's the only reason. I was surprised to see it. I don't know if they do it they probably do it every year at this time, and I just never pay attention and don't remember. All I know about the Arabians is compared to the thoroughbreds on the same track, they just run so much slower. That's all I know. Iceland, is that where they ride the trotters on the backs? Someplace they run the trotters on the track, and I was surprised on that. You know, without the buggies, they were just on their back. I wonder if that's Iceland. Oh, Floor's a big favorite here? $25 and 4, $53 and 1. Let's say I still think the track, I'm still leaning towards, I think the track is playing towards the inside. I'm not convinced either way, but I think the winners are all getting nice inside trips. Let's see, these are two favorites battling. What up, Kath? I'm not sure how to say the rest of that name. What's up? 4 is responding on the front end. Looks like he can take them wire to wire. 6 is still in second. No one's coming off the back end. 5 is in third. 4 is going to win. And it looks like it is going to be 4-6-5. Yeah, different money for grade one for the Arabians. Rex is booming. Jennifer with the exacted. Jennifer like that race? Oh, or Iceland horses are the short and hairy horses, really? Hold up, I'm gonna Google that. Iceland horse racing? Oh, I think that is, I called them trotters, but oh, that is what I was thinking of. They do run them like a trot, though, don't they? Hold up, I gotta see a video of, I gotta see a video right now. Just give me a race. don't need the big story. Just show me a race. What video did I fucking hit? That's not a race. But it's a short, hairy horse running. Let's see. No foreign. No foreign. All right. I don't care about the... Is this how they run? Yeah, I've probably seen that. That's probably the trotter that I was confused. That's an Iceland style. That horse needed a fucking hair commercial, shampoo commercial for that horse. That horse had nice hair. All right, big break though. Big break. And Gulfstream. This looks like another uncompetitive 5-horse field at Gulfstream. Oh, and I was hoping that this would be a good race. This is not going to be a good race. Let's just see if anything's interesting. Sometimes you can get a price in these races. Wow, the favorite is off a year. Dude, what is this? A $25,000 claimer? Oh, the problem with this race is no one looks interesting. Boy, 1-9 on a horse that hasn't raced a year. Hard to swallow, but God, he does not have to beat anything. 2 and 5 are a little interesting at that price, though. I'm not interested in that race. I don't want to take on that horse. I want to be shocked if he gets beat. If he gets beat, I think it's probably the 2 or the 5. And I want to be shocked if he wins for fun. And 1-9 on a year off horse is just crazy. No, that's beautiful, dude. That horse, Bentley needs a hair commercial. That horse had some flowing hair. He had the bounce. Ooh, there's no cigar left. Ooh, we just got slow time. I don't think Gulfstream is going to be anything. Hopefully something else at Churchill if I want it. Last race is going to be a turf route race unless I decide to jump into that race. Yeah, the horses I'm looking at. Yeah, I probably still don't. I'm not interested in that last race at Gulfstream. I think Gulfstream is basically done. Just Churchill, probably more than likely for me. Is this a race they do every year at Churchill? Does anyone know? I would not even remember. Jennifer, is this a traditional race that they do at at Churchill? That Arabian race? You would probably know. Oh, we are slowed down. Let's see. Belmont's getting ready to run. Give us something. I'm getting distracted and Marco Ludet. Yeah, I don't remember it, but I would erase that from my memory very quickly. Like I said, the more shit you know about horse racing tradition and who won what race, I think you're the worst handicapper. I don't waste time loading my memory with that shit. But Jennifer says, yes, Paulie, they run that race every year. Yeah, it's just I turn the page and don't even think about it. You ever watch those shows and guys can just quote everything and they remember every fucking result of every big race? To me, they're always the worst handicappers on the planet. They need to download that data from their mind and get a better betting data. I think they do that to sound smart. I think Belmont got an 8-horse race. Jen did hit that race. I think I seen Jen played that race. I was surprised that she played it. K-Phil only bets the Arabian circuit. Well, there's nothing wrong with it. It's still par mutual wagering. I just don't see it. The par mutual is the attraction for the game, not the horses. What's up, Colorado Turf? I don't know if it was more available. I don't know if I would ever look at it. I never got into harness racing. Even though that's par mutual, I never got into that. I never got into quarter horses either, even though par mutual. Anyone got Belmont Place? It seems like the chat is getting very slow. No plays at Belmont? Wow. Good, then I'll go pee. Let's see, what is that going to be? 3.8? Oh, nice price. Nice prices. I think the exact is definitely 3.8. 9-1 over 5-1? Oh, wait, I might be wrong about that. No, it is 3.8. 3.8, and I can't make out the third horse. Yeah, 9-1 over 5-1. Might be between the 5 and the 1 for third and fourth. Yeah, it's going to be between the 5 and the 1. 3.851. Let's see, Gulfstream, I'm not interested in that race. Let's see, 2 and 5, actually, their prices are actually coming down. And 1, the year off horse at 1-9 is just insane, but I don't think there's any real engines in that race. Let's see, turf route race. And another decent sized field of 12 with no scratches. Oh, fuck, man. I got tired. See, we don't need that. Ooh. That's it. Tell us, says the inside's been good at Belmont. Oh, nice winner there. Let's see, Umbre got doubles going. Oh, we got it. Looks like another maiden race, right? Let's see, one is the 8-5 favorite. Yeah, got the running style I definitely like. Two got some excuses, but so far very little form. 3, I like his excuses, but he's probably a front runner. And I'm just anti-speed there. 4, I still don't know what the 4 is. Coming from a part of the world with no running lines, yeah, I'm getting bored. I'm getting bored myself. 5 gets points. 6, I like his marks, but more of a speed horse. He did try to come off the pace in that only route race. He might be interesting. Oh, he's probably going to be an overlay. Yeah, I got another horse that I don't have marks on coming from the West Coast that fits. Eight's lightly raced, but I agree should be long. 9, I'm not interested. 10's a first time starter. I got no idea. Twelve's another first time starter. Should one be the favorite here? I'm not, I don't mind the one, but I don't know what his big advantage would be to have him as the favorite other than the connections. He fits. I think he's a contender. I just don't necessarily think I know where the advantage is. Let's see, two I would need. I think I'm going to have a hard time with this race deciding if I want to play. There's two horses that might be a little interesting to me at giant numbers. But I got more hard things than not. One, like I said, is kind of hard. Four's taking quite a bit of money. That's kind of hard for me. And 7's another one taking money that they feel like contenders. And both horses that I would be interested in could both be front runners on a track that I think the 3 and the 8 are no 3 and the 6 are the horses I'm trying to make a case for. Let's see, the horses I can't make a case for. Let's try to go backwards. 8, I'm not interested. I agree he should be long. 9, same thing. Oh, and then I got the 2 first-time starters that I have no clue, don't have a problem. Eleven's mostly a sprinter stretching out, but I don't have a big problem with his only route race. I'm going to have him as a reaching overlay. 3 and 6s, to me, are the reaching overlays. But it's not who I could key up. Those 3 horses are the only reason why I'm still looking at the race. I guess it depends on how many horses I think I could use. I'd be willing to lose if the first-time starters run. Yeah, I'm just going to say I need a big price on the first-time starters. I can't bet them all, so I'd be against them. 7 gets points. Five would not surprise me. 5 gets points. 5, 7, and 1 for sure gets points. I really have no opinion on this 4. I have no opinion on this 4. If I throw out the 4, it doesn't get any more bettable, does it? This ticket you don't got to worry about. Who was the outside horse? 11. That ticket you don't have to worry about. That ticket pays no matter what order that comes in. But this ticket, I don't like using all 4 horses. I really don't even like using 3. And 4 is the one that's on the short, but then I still got 3. This is what I'm rooting for. I don't need this race. This is it. This ticket or these winning is the only thing that can make. Oh, I got that written down wrong. Be a good ticket if the bombs are there, first or second. I think I'd walk away from this. I don't need to do anything right now. I tried to work with that as long as I could. What's up, Andre? Haven't seen you in a long time, man. How's it going? Let's see, is that Gulfstream race ready to run? I'm not interested in that race. 1 to 2, 2 to 5 on a year off horse is crazy. Ooh, and they did make the. Yeah, they did come to the 2, so he's no longer attractive at all. That race is just not attractive. Let's see, Jennifer's booming with a nice hit over there at Oaklawn. $20 winner with a 60 to 1 exacta. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? God, it's been a long time. You guys, the Derby brings out the freaks, huh? Gizmo and Andre, a lot of Derby week brings out all the old names, huh? Andre, you got to play today? Usually you only come on when you got to play. Let's see. 1 gets the lead. 2 is pressing. 6 is sitting there in third. And 5 and 3 got a lot of running to do. So far, the big favorite off a year layoff is looking pretty damn good. Two's the only one with a real chance. I thought he was interesting when he was 13 to 1, but at 2 to 1, 9 to 5 is even worse. Still I wasn't gonna pull the trigger when he was 13 to 1. Let's see, it looks like it is gonna be 1-2 all the way around the track. Oh, no bets, just popping in. You got a Derby selection, Andre? Yeah, not much going on at Gulfstream. In fact, I'm even wondering if Gulfstream was a product today. I only played 1 race there. I want to be shocked if $16 is the biggest exacta I've seen there today. 16, 14, 6, $3.50, $8. Gulfstream has not been a product today. Well, unless you hit the second race. $107 exactas are not bad at all. Or is that the first race? That might be the first race. Yeah, they started out with a nice race, but they went to shit after that. Oh, when is the Derby? Yeah. Saturday. Oh, you're out of it, huh, Andre? Or you're just not concerned about the Derby? Let's see. Churchill, I tried to work with this race. I don't want to be completely right with that 3-6-11. because I'm not betting. And this ticket, I got way too much stuff there. Way too much. Like this ticket I could have done. This ticket, I don't think I would have got rid of the 1 and the 7. Maybe not the 5. Wouldn't be shocked if it's just a big group of those. Although if it is 157, that's probably exactly, that doesn't have much leg unless it's a 7557. Oh, already 2 horses got scratched in the Derby? A bad shoe, isn't that something they just replaced? A bad shoe? What's a bad shoe for a horse? Or a hoof crack? Maybe a hoof crack? Or a bad hoof? If it's a bad shoe, don't they just replace the shoe? Got to get them Nikes. All right, I go bathroom. Oh, man, it's really slowed down today. Renegade has a crack? That's the bad shoe. I don't even like hearing that because I don't know how many horses run with cracks that we play every day. I don't even like hearing that for, it's just ultra hype and ultra news coverage. I don't know. As the hombre hope to find, are you pretty confident you'll have the wiener? I'm pretty confident that I'll look at the winner. Whoever wins the race, I'm going to say I looked at him. I looked at him. I think that's a fair statement. I looked at him. I always like that when someone did hit a race and then they say they looked at the horse. Oh, but I looked at him. Didn't you look at everyone when you handicapped? I did too. Let's see. 1 is going to lead. 2 is going to be the pressure. I got no play here. 4 is sitting there in 4th. Let's see, but I would need the 3, 6, or 11 to split on anything that I'm rooting for. Yeah, 3 got a shot sitting there in 4th. 6 and 11 are way back. So is everybody else. 1, 2, and 3 are all doing are the first 3 in order. 3 looks like he's dropping out. 9 still running on the outside. I don't remember who the 9 is. Oh, 9 I did not like. I can see that right there. 1's turning for home with the big advantage. Looks like it's going to be chalky. 5 and 4 got first run. 7's coming late. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if it's just that 157. And unless it's the 5-7, there's really nothing there. 1754. Yeah, it's just a big 4, and that's going to be a good no bet because some days I force something through there. Dude, I said the results and I don't even remember. What 1754, right? 1754? Yeah, 1754 is going to be the super. Oh yeah, Andre, there's no let up. I'm just working. Same old thing for me, man. Unless the toxic chat room makes me quit. Let's see, and I didn't even check the combos because I figured if 1 wins, 7 and 5 would be chalky exacta. What is that? 11-1 on the exacta. What was the 5-7 paying? Yeah, that would have been okay, but 30-1. Let's see. I'm break 8. Hit the exacta. Gave out the try there. And it's not a great victory. And I said the 2 horses of the chalky ones that would be hardest for me to drop would have been the 1 and the 7. I said 4 was that's why I got the 4 dropped here. I said 4 would have been the easiest one to drop. But unless the 3, 6, or 11 ran. Andy took so happy, so you're screwed. Dude, I watched On the Wrong Lead last night and Cherry Drink like my horse that I'm thinking about. And I was like, oh fuck. Let's say, Andre, you gonna show up on Saturday? We'll be here, man. Oh, L likes so happy too. Yeah, I was thinking I might be interested in the Santa Anita race because there's some hearts coming out of there. Although 14 is the one that would be the price. I think it's the 14. I think one of those are the ones that I like. Except one of them was that one horse that I liked the last race, but I kind of think that I thought the inside was good, even though I didn't label that. I'm so bored. Do I got time? I probably do got. Yeah, Gulfstream. I'm not interested in the last race, so it's just Churchill, or I'm done. Although I still don't. This is not a Derby show. Yeah, 14. I like the hearts and the bad rail. Although Parsons made those calls, he got the West Coast. I don't know if I probably trust Parsons. I might have to check some of those. So he would have got an asterisk there, and I like the heart. Pavalon is the horse that I was thinking about betting that race, but I didn't need the race. I had that as an early pressing day, but for some reason, I think I also thought the rail was really good that day. He ran a great race that day. So in a way, even though I don't have that as a good rail that day, I think I remember thinking it was a good rail. He's a horse that would have earned a top on a day that I thought the rail was good. Oh, and I'm not going to do extra. Well, I don't know if I'm really interested in digging because, like I said, if every day is good, I don't need the Derby. If every week, month, and year is fucking good, I don't need one race of the year. Sorry. Whoop, wrong day. Yeah, I didn't label it inside, but I'm pretty sure I thought it was inside that day. Anyway, I don't trust him. And I'm like everybody else. The horses that everybody's getting to, I can make a case for all of them, and I think they're hard to separate. Renegade, I even think Renegade overcame some biases. It doesn't turn me on one way or another, and at the price he's going to be, is never going to turn me on in a 20 horse field. I don't think there's anything that intriguing unless I really like Santa Anita. Commandment, I don't have a problem with, but I will admit it's hard to separate those three horses out of those two races. You're against Renegade? Japanese horses, the invaders, I'm just ignoring like I always do. Incredible, I don't trust at all. New York, I thought was a terrible circuit. Further Ado is another one. Like he's in the Florida Derby group. He's in that group. I don't have a problem if he ends up being a good horse. I think he fits right there with Commandment and the other ones. Parsons said check his marks. He's so offended. Parsons, don't be offended. It might not be just that, because I've been hearing when they talk about that race, I think it sounded like there was just one other race that day. In fact, I'm going to look it up right now. And I was just wondering if the bad rail call could have been aggressive. Or even if it's a 2-race sample, you could be right. You know, sometimes I still do it. Meaning you could be right, but you could be suspicious of it too. Although the heart is still the heart. That's not going to change. But yeah, I had a feeling when I heard people talk about it, I think they kept saying there was one other race to compare to it. And I said, oh, I might not completely be able to trust it, especially if the winners were chalk. I don't play the circuit. Sometimes when you play the circuit all the time, it's easier to say, okay, it lines up with the other days. What day was that race? April 4th? I just want to see if there was another race that day. Yeah, the other race came in 5.72, but 5 was a big favorite. And dude, usually I'm never interested in the West Coast horses. And then the other race was the So Happy race. 2 got beat. 2 was a big favorite. So Happy was a good price, but they beat each other in the last 2, right? Was there another one? Yeah. I thought that was what I was getting when it sounded like there was only 2 races to compare that day. Which means you could be wrong, you could be right. I was kind of hoping maybe I could get interested in Golden Temple, depending on his price. I just got him running against some biases. Last 2 races running against some biases, but everybody got to take a step forward. Parsons, did you get the ones that I sent back to you? I sent them back, but I don't know. Sometimes they don't go through for you. You book my silent tactic? Who's Silent Tactic? Did I say Silent Tactic? Who the fuck is Silent Tactic? Wasn't Silent Tactic? Did I say the wrong name? No, it's not Silent Tactic. I thought I said Golden Temple. Golden Temple might be the one that I might also be interested, depending on his price. And it probably would be with the relative chalks. I don't know. Oh, Silent Tactic is a scratch? What's up, Yusef? Yeah, Silent Tactic's not one. Or are you guys saying Golden Temple is scratch now? Hold up. I don't keep track with this shit. Why are we advanced looking at races when I don't do that on a fucking Wednesday? You guys got me looking at a race for no reason. Because I'm bored. Actually, you guys don't even have it. It's just because I'm here. Where's just the advanced derby? Oh, who scratched? Oh, Golden Temple's not scratched. Oh, Silent Tactic. I didn't say Silent Tactic, did I? Silent Tactic I don't like. Yeah, so at least Golden Temple is at the right price for me. So is Pontaine 24-1. So Happy at 6-1 is not. Commandments right now sitting at 7-1, but I could get 7-1s every day of the fucking goddamn week. Why am I looking at that field for 7-1s, 8-1s? I don't know, but people are. Oh yeah, it did help. Thanks, Parsons. Absolutely. I'll probably send it again if I remember to mark up the also eligibles that drawn in. What's up, Turd? How's it going? Yeah, everybody brings up that one hasn't won, but how many of the ones should have took action is the question. That's all. That's always a big talking point. Oh, Jared might want Golden Temple too. Do I like a maiden that drew in? Who drew in? Oh my God, it's too much work to look at this shit. I'm all derby talked out. by by the time that race gonna come on, I'm just gonna be like, I just want it over. I just want it over. Courtney has a horse in the Oak. I think he does. Okay, look at that right. I just want it to be over so YouTube can go back to normal. Oh my God, I've been watching so much Derby content and just fucking, oh my God. Dude, the quote that keeps getting me is guys that say they're pros and are talking about a life-changing score. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck are you talking about? If you make your living doing this, what's your life-changing score? It's just another fucking day. What the fuck are you talking about? I seen a pro that said he had to save up for the last few weeks just to play the Derby this week. I was like, wait, what? Are you driving an Escort? Are you going to get to the tracking your fucking 1980 Escort? What the fuck are you talking about? Such bad advice. Oh, you got to play it just because it might pay. What? I just hear the worst, dude, so much of the worst advice I've ever heard about horse racing. Let's see, 12-9 over there at Oaklawn, though. 9-2 over 14-1, that's not bad. But I know people got Derby fever. I'm sorry, I don't. They're telling people to go for supers that don't even play supers? Why would that be good advice? Because it might pay? That's a Baldrick booming a useful ticket at Oaklawn. 9-12-6? Or no, 12-9-6. 12-9-6. Until it says I'm working hard for Paul to reach monitor. And when you watch some of these videos, I get the impression that the only time they hit something at 6, 7, 8-1 is in the Derby. I heard one of them going, man, you can really get a bomb 6, 7, 8-1. Gino was going off. That Gino dude is hilarious. He's the one that got to drive his Pinto to the track after saving money. I was like, I lost it. Kiki's hurt. Okay, you guys are only hearing a little bit. Kiki's been hearing this every night for the last fucking 3 nights of me just watching bad YouTube. Let's see, 59-1 exact. What did Baldrick boom there? Let's see, Christopher's Bowman. Let's see, I'm losing control, but I'm falling asleep. You guys worked me up with the lane leaving. Oh, I got rid of Gulfstream. I'm not interested in that race other than watching it. Let's see, not going to miss anything. Gulfstream was just not a good card unless you hit the first race today. There's going to be an upset, but it's still 4-1 over the favorite. 6-1-2. 4-1 over the two favorites, so that's just CAB. Yeah, Gulfstream. Luckily, it was mostly voided for me. Played one race there. But very chalky day, other than, I think, the first or second race of the day. Let's see, I think I got rid of my Churchill, though. Where's my Churchill feed? Yeah, Turt says, yes, there was some bumping late. I don't know, 6 might have came over on them. Let's see. Only a couple races left at Churchill? What we got? 6-horse race here? Is there only 9? I got a feeling there's a couple more races, right? Just to drag me out a little bit longer. I just want to glance to see what's left at Churchill. Right now, I'm happy with my day. Got the 9th race. 10th race is a little stakes. Oh, shit. They got 11 races. Although the 11th race. Oh, fuck. They got 12 races today. What time is that race supposed to be at? I doubt it if I'm going to be on for the till 7 o'clock. I think today's a Costco night. And I might not even make it to the 11th race. If we go to Costco, I probably got to be done somewhere around 6 o'clock. If we don't go to Costco, maybe I hang out, maybe I don't. I don't know. Okay, so they still got a few more races left. Let's see, is there objection over there at Gulfstream? Oh, Turd, good eye. Maybe objection. I don't think that's on the 6. I think that's going to be on the 1, if anything. I think 1 is way worse than the 6. Jennifer says 6 is coming. Really? You think 6 is coming down? I think 1 closed that hole way more than the 6. Huh. If I was a Stewart, 1's probably coming down. My vote would be with 1 to go down, making it 6-2-1. I think 1 was the culprit there. Yeah, 6 came in a little bit, but 1 was the one that really closed that off. I'd be surprised if it's a double disqualification, though. All right, where's Churchill? I got just enough time to look at that. Or do I? 5 minutes? Let's see, 4's out. This race is fairly easy. Got to get to the 3, the 5, or the 7. Otherwise, this race is nothing. What What is this? Starter allowance 50? I might be able to get to the 3. Yeah, 5 I would not be interested in. Seven I can possibly get to, but I'm leaning towards that's the best price I can give him. He got speed. Last race was an improvement. Still was running against the bias and earned hearts. Let's see. Three's going to be another scratch here, so I can't get to the 3. Let's see. 1's route to sprint. Two's just a blah favorite. Really, all he did was break his maiden. All he did was break his maiden and won a 50,000 non-winners of 2. Yeah, I don't think I can get to the 5. Seven is a speed threat. Oh. Let's see, if it comes in 6, 7, that's 18 to 1. The other 2 are 25 to 1. What is the upside if the 7 wins? 7, 6 is just 20 to 1, 23 to 1. 7, 2 is just 30 to 1. 7, 1 is just 30 to 1. I don't think there's that much upside. One might be able to be dropped. One's probably not going to show speed. Two's probably going to rate and not really push to 7. Five shouldn't interfere at all. Yeah, that's right. 6, 7 is bad. 7, 6 is barely holding. Yeah, I'm rooting for the 7. I just don't think I got big enough margins. And I just don't need the race. Dude, actually with the extra scratch, I'm probably looking at the race. So at first I kept saying that 7 to 1 is the best price I can give him, but there was a scratch since then. So I think 7 is probably still that price. 5, I don't like the 5 at all, and that's going to make these look like the really big 3. But if there was a horse that I was harder on the big, I don't have to separate it because I'm not playing. 1, I got some questions about being that price. I'm going to root for the 7 would have to get first or second, and the 5 cannot be there. Oh, and I could not play the 6 on top of the 7. I could not play the 6 on top of the 7. I'd be willing to lose 16-1. I'd be willing to lose there. So I guess I know what I'm rooting for. 7 with the 1-2 could be turned around. 7 with the 6 has to be played straight. Let's see, Christopher can get to the 5 and the 7. Good luck. That would be a good exacta. Oh, 7 through the jockey at Churchill? 7 is scratch? So good. I don't have to feel like a pussy if it came in the best possible way. That makes it easy. What do you mean? Just for the opening week, Attila? Or do I got the meat charts for the last few years? I'm gonna, as long as I'm not super lazy, I'm gonna get it done for tomorrow. Just the 4 or 5 days that they ran. But I don't have like historical what it ran for, the first 5 days or whatever, how many days up into the Derby. But I do have each year, the meat of what I thought it was. Generally, speed and stalkers at Churchill. Speed and stalkers on the dirt. And then you get some biases, but I think for the meat they usually let's look at it. Well, I don't care about the race now that the 7's out of it. I definitely don't care about the race at all. So yeah, I'll try to get that done, but sometimes I'm worn out with all this bullshit right now. Oh, no, I don't. I keep leaning towards, I think the inside's a little bit better, but not a highway. Usually there's a little dip. Yeah, just speed and stalkers. Last year was routes for more stalker and speed. Sprints, just speed and stalkers. That's almost every year. Yeah, I'll probably do that before tomorrow's show, unless I'm really lazy, and then I'll probably try to do it. Yeah, speed and stalkers. Little, still not a big enough speed and stalkers. It's what Churchill generally is. And we had a muddy track for a couple of days, so sometimes that skewed things. But I'm still kind of, this race isn't going to tell me anything. I'm still kind of thinking that the inside might be a little bit good, but outside horses keep connecting for the exacta. Right now it looks like it's going to be 6-2. 5 got a shot if he's good enough, but I don't think he's good enough. Well, maybe for second. 2's there to get past, but not really. Yeah, 2's not really there to get past. It's going to be 6-2, 6-2, 5-1. And 1 was the one that I was saying I had the most mistrust of the big 3. Oh, did I do a wrong number? Why do I got a 4 up there? I think that was supposed to be the 2. Hold up. No. Or did I flip that? No, I didn't flip that. Yeah, that was supposed to be the 2. Let me just fix that. Although that's not even right anymore. 7 got scratched. No, that is right. 7 got scratched. And I probably would have just spent the money on the extra points. I would have probably kept the 1 there and just gave the 2 and the 6 the extra 7 points each. That'd be 41. I said enough. That sounds like what I would have done. Still not a playable race. Still not a playable race. I'm bored. I'm bored. Let's see. I'm going to do that now. I'm bored right now. We got a lot of time. Let's do that now so I don't have to wait till later. And forget about it and do it tomorrow morning. Just open that. Duplicate. Close. Let's see, before I change anything, I got to do it this way because you can't trust stupid people. Boom. That looks perfect. Can't trust myself. Perfect. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come on, too fast. Delete. And data entry. Let's go. Let's be excited. Look at this. Data entry. All the fucking glory work. When was the first day? Saturday was the first day they ran. It's slower when I do it this way, but it's the best I got right now. I gotta do the 0. So otherwise I'm gonna get fucked. Let's see, I gotta remember how to do this way because this is not how I do it. Oh, they already had 2 closers on opening day? shit. All of that for one day. Let's see, 25, 26. God, this is bigger than how I usually do it. Oh, God, I hate doing fucking my notes. No. That should be a 1. Oh, fuck. What is that, 428? Did everyone leave? They should. Well, did I skip a race? No. So far, it just looks like Speed and Stalkers other than opening day. They had 2 closers. Oh, 7.5 furlongs almost. Put it in the wrong spot. God, riveting. All right, one more day. I think that's yesterday, right? Twenty-ninth. That's all I'll do right now. That was Marco's horse. What was that, the 10 horse in the last race? I think that's the last race. What did he do, stalk? And I'm done with that. Oh, don't go too fast. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Do these. Well, looks like I already had it right, but let's see, 21 races. 9, 18, 21, that balances out. 7, 7, that balances out. 3, 3. So far, stalkers and closers. Oh, the inside hasn't been great after 7, but that's the right running style. I like that so far. Yeah, 5 out of 7. The inside has been good, but, you know, very small samples. Still 48% on the inside there. So the inside, I am right thinking that the inside might be a little good so far. 48%, but the other, speed and stalkers, stalkers and speed, same thing. Yeah, it's matching up so far. That's it, Attila. That's what I got. Okay, I got work done. except I'll wait until I do the each track by itself before I start calling anything. Let's see, file save. Get that out of there, and then I'll try to remember to add to tonight, tomorrow, today's tomorrow. Yeah, I'll try to do today's. Get a few more races. What's up, Mohammed? Let's see it. I still got a lot of time. Let's see. Gulfstream is dead to me for today. It's all over, and it was not much of a card. Oh my God, I can't believe 64 people sat and watched me do that. Shame on you guys. Let's see, I'm just trying to get caught up in chat. I still got a lot of time. But I'm kind of zoned out and happy with the day. Where are we in the 9th race? Another turf route race. And it's been backing up, and I think today it's been backing up, right? What did we see? 2 races today? I expect it to back up. Let's see, I just want to see what they're doing today. 4-5. You got another 3-horse race. You got another 2-horse winning. 2-4. That's keeping that looking good. That exact I hit. Yeah, that backed up. That's still looking good. There's another 3-horse on the inside. That's looking good. Although 12 did get second. Yeah, I don't think today's races are going to change much. We're not going to count I'm not going to throw the Arabians in there. Let's see. The only race that doesn't look right, we got a wire-to-wire winner. That 1-horse went wire-to-wire on the turf. The only one so far. But he was also a big favorite. And last race, just a 4-horse race. It's still going to look towards the inside. I'll be back. And then look at this race. I'm zoning out. Let's see. One is scratched. What we got? An 8-horse field at Churchill. 9th race, right? Let's see. I need the number 9. one is scratched, so 8-horse field. Let's see, little stakes race, great. Oh no, little stakes race is right. Oh my God. Let's see, 8's the big favorite. Let's start with him. Yeah, fits as a stalker. Got class. Capable of closing 2. 4 races ago, I got him running against a speed favoring track, and then he's been almost perfect after that with a 2nd and 2 wins. Ooh, wait a minute. There might not be much in this race. 7 got a nice class and nice marks, but looks like a front runner, and I'm not trusting front runners on a track that I think is backing up. Nice, 16-1. Three, I don't mind his running style, I'm sorry, 6, I don't mind his running style and like some of the excuses, but he feels like he got to improve a lot. 5 definitely gets points. Let's see. Yeah, and I was hoping that there wasn't going to be any more speed because 7 might have been interesting at that price. But 4 is going to have speed. More than likely. I don't think this race is much of anything. Maybe 8 can get caught up on the front end. That might be his losing condition, but I don't have a lot of faith in that. Nine's probably going to be going to the front. He got options, but I still don't trust him. And even if I did, he doesn't help if I think 8 should be the favorite. Seven's interesting, but I don't want to build around him. I think 7 I would still have as an overlay, even though I think he runs against the track. Five gets points. 5 gets points. 4 gets points, but that's the front runner that I wouldn't be interested in. 3 gets points. Well, maybe this race is a little interesting. If I build off the 3 and the 7, problem with the 3 is I don't have marks on him. I just like his running style and like the class. He ran with Layabout. Who's Layabout? Is Layabout the favorite or who is that horse? Oh, no, not. I just guessed on the name. Yeah, he ran with the favorite before. At Gulfstream. And two, I think, got to take a step forward. Ew, not sure. I think I could do my betting line, though. Three, I'm willing to call an overlay. Four gets points, but that's not the speed I want. Seven, I'll give enough points to call an overlay. Who's the six that I'm forgetting about? Six gets some points. Six is probably like the other two. Can I get 15% here? I think that actually works. I don't know how interested I am, but I am going to price this. Well, actually, I was right. Oh, I'm getting tired. Holy shit. That's the same ticket, and I'm already got the 8 that I'm weighing. Although 8, I think I weigh both ways. Let me just price this out and see if I want it. That's definitely the only way I would play it. But I don't know if every combination I want. 3, 6, 7, I don't have to worry about that. Those are all over 200 to 1, so that automatically makes that ticket easy to weigh. It's the 8 horse that's the problem. 8, 3 is what, 30 to 1? 30 to 1 for the 8. 6 is 22 to 1. And 7 is 86 to 1. So I'm liking most of that. And I just need a gap between the 5. 5, 3 is, yeah, big gap actually. 5, 3 is, goes up to 90 to 1. 5, 7 goes up to 140 to 1. That's easy way. I think this is going to be my next bet. Very easy to weigh that. Do I like one of the... Seven's chances if he gets the lead. I'm trying to see if I want to press one of the... I think 3 is better. 3 and a 5 is about the same. I guess this is going to be my 4th race. All right. And I'd be willing to lose if the 2, the 4, or the 9 beats me. 2, 4, 9 beats me. Let's see, I got straight tickets. Let's see, straight ticket, key box. How much is this race worth? Let's see, I don't need that 8 since I got it written down the right way. See, 8 and 5. And let me just make sure those, all the exactas are 200 to 1. The 3-6 is close to 200 to 1. 3-7 is over 200 to, yeah, that's easy to weigh. Marco Lou likes the 5 and the 8 here. What's up, Moonlighting? What's up? Kumar, what's up, Kumar? Feisty Feline, what's up? Who else is sliding in here? Let's see, K-Phil got some doubles going at Churchill. I got really tired. Am I, what do you mean? Am I showing? I can't show the races. I'll call the races as best as I can or give the result. But I can't show the races. Darwin likes the, did I say that name right? Darwin? Darren? There. Likes the 239, 3 to win. Ooh, 8 and 4 are going to lead. 7 is going to rush up. I don't mind him rushing up. I thought that was what he was interested in. Four is now going to press him and get to the lead. I like where the 6 is at. I just need the 4 to go away, and I like my chances. If the 4 doesn't go away, I'm not so sure about my chances. Well, I know what my chances are if the 4 doesn't go away, 0. Let's say 24-47. I'm not sure about that first call. I think that was a slow first call if I remember the other races today. 24-47, 23 on the turn. Yeah, 4 is getting big control now. 6 is coming. Hopefully 6 and 8 are coming fast enough. Yeah, 5's going away. It might just be, 4 might actually hold on. If not, it's going to be the 2 of the chalky. There's no room to split this. Yeah, it's going to back up a little bit, but it is going to be the 8-5-5-8. I needed the 2 to split that. There was no room to split that. Oh, no, I didn't need the 2. I needed the 3. The 3, 6, or 9. It's going to be 5-8 or 8-5. Yep. 1 for 4 so far today. Three for 7 for the week, so nice week. And every ticket I hit this week was a press ticket. So more than happy. Is that 5-8? The better exacta might have hit. It's either, I think 5 might have got the advantage there. It's either 5-8 or 8-5. 4 held on for third. and 2 got 4th. Kumar is always right. That's a tight photo. I'm leaning towards it's a 5, but I'm really not sure. Oh, they got 8-5 or maybe a dead heat. I thought 5 got it live, but it is tight. Right now they got the 8 up there. Why did it look like 8 was doing something with weird with his head? The inside horse. Oh, he's still the winner. I thought he was hesitating with his head. Let's see, 8-5-4-2. It looks like K-Phil and Marco needed the 5, or did Marco need the 8? K-Phil says, there goes his double. Motor was with me on that loser. Yeah, I like the setup there, but seven, I would have liked to have speed. 7, I would have liked to have speed a little bit longer. Five was the horse that had, I think he had a 15-1 morning line, but you were never going to get that on him. That's a terrible morning line. I don't even know what he was possibly thinking for him to be 15-1. Maybe he meant to write 15% and just forgot. Let's see, but that ended up being very chalky. Eight, 5, what is that, 12-1? 5-8 would have been, yeah, about 6, a little bit better. What's up, Sam? Oh, no, the result, you weren't on that. I thought the 5-1 too. And then when they put the 8 up, I was almost thinking, oh, I was leaning towards saying it might be a dead heat, but I guess that's not the case. Looks like they got the 5 or the 8 up there. How do I say that name? Grish girl? Grish? Grish girl? Let's see, Sam says a massive secret bet loser for you. Eight, 5, 4, 2 was the result, Herman. 8-5-4-2. Oh, Michael Lou started the pick for that race. Had it either way. What time is it? 5:30? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for Kiki to say, Paul, it's time to go home. Yeah, it got really slow at Gulfstream. I'm looking at the last pick 4 paid $15. Pick 5 paid 110. That says everything. Pick 3s paid $2. Wait a minute, are those constellation tickets? Hold up, I got to see that again. Shit, if that's the pick 3, you might as well have played the fucking evens. They can't be the pick 3. Those got to be constellation tickets that I was seeing there, right? Yeah, those are constellation tickets. I was ready to say that can't be the pick 3. Or wait, what is the official pick 3? Let's see. The race before is the horse. They paid off 3 different horses. Who was the official one, though? I imagine 2 of them are constellation tickets. It's the pick 3 got to be a $5 ticket, right? The $5 ticket got to be the right one. What was that race? I know that race was shocky as fuck, and I can't even remember it. Let's see. One was a chalk that I didn't trust. What was that? 2. Oh, that was 6-2, right? 6-2. Yeah, $5 pick 3. Shit, you got you got barely more for winning the race than the consolation tickets. What if dude? I have not been watching the pools for the odds and even bets. God, they are really hoping. They are really hoping to grow the sport with those results, aren't they? God, $1.99. Oh, that's a consolation. That was a $6 a foot. Wow, it really got chalky. Dude, I could not go to Churchill this year because if I walked around and seeing an old man cashing odd and even tickets saying it's better than bank interest, I would lose my shit. My head would explode. I think I'd bust an aneurysm. I think I would explode. What's up, Evander? How's it going, man? Is a Butterick's passing at the Oaklawn? Churchill, I got way too much time. Let's see, I don't have Oaklawn up there. I can at least watch Oaklawn. Let's see, Marco Lou got a pick 3 going? Or pick 4 going for Marco Lou? Oh, God. What is that? What does that ticket look like? What does Markaloo have in this leg? 158. 5 and 8 would be good for him. One is dependent. One is dependent on what those two singles are, I would guess. Let's see. One is not going to help the 5, so one's only dependent on the 12 in the last race. Okay, 12's 20 to 1, so. Good luck on that ticket, Markaloo. Got a 20 to 1 single to end it. And in this leg, you got two prices that can also help a lot more. As a Moonlight's picking the 10 over there at Oaklawn. Yeah, they're trying to appeal to sports bettors or just low. I don't even know why. I'm going to say low to status bettors. My theory is more of a greed thing, Jern, than anything. Get the handle, even though, God, playing that bet is just, whoo, the churn would be unreal. Well, racing is I don't think it's involving. It's definitely not on the involving side for me. To introduce that in a complicated betting game. I mean, yeah, you make the argument people can hit tickets, but man, what can you win? It's almost like my example of show bet. You ever see the ladies at the show bet? They cash a show bet, and then they roll their eyes and realize that they won $5. And then you can see them almost booking you can see them look at each other, grin at each other, and go, yeah, we're going to the casino tomorrow. Fuck this place. I see it every time I go to the track. I'll see that example at least once every time. Someone hit a show bet that didn't get them anywhere, and you could just see them roll their eyes, laugh, and go, yeah, I'm not about this game. I think show betting should be outlawed. Just outlaw it. Keep it for Rex. Keep it for Rex. I'm not going to argue with Rex, but outlaw it for everybody else. Yeah, to me, it's more greedy of just trying to get takeout for fucking takeout for people that I have a hard time that gets anyone loving horse racing. Hard time believing it. Yeah, none of the prices so far is even justifiable to say you could get lucky. It's a bet that would force you to bet a massive amount to even get to $100. And then if you're already wanting to bet $100 in there, you might as well get good at betting. I mean, not that $100 is a lot for any bet, but you might as well do better smart things with your money. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, they change their odds. So the more money goes on odds or even, they fluctuate. They both start at 4 to 5, I think I noticed, and they fluctuate according to how the public's going. Let's see, moonlighting needed that 10. Happy with the 10 saved. The 10 saved your life. That's it. And you got an extra point more. I think I seen he was 2-1 and went up to 5-2. No, I think they're par mutual. I think par mutual just means that the odds change up until the thing is all I'm calling that. I'm trying to figure out how it was different from the roulette bet, to be honest. I'm trying to figure out what's the difference. Is it the same thing that they just renamed? You're losing too many bets today? Yeah, I just think bad idea. I just think bad idea. I don't know how it would create anything other than handle for them. It doesn't work on big days when guys bet $2. I know there's so many players that do that or bet to go nowhere. I call that Bob betting to go nowhere. Some guys spend more time handicapping than their handle justifies. What does ITP got the good one? What does he say? Most bettors either not win much. He says most players have the habit of betting not to win too much, not to lose, or to risk it all for nothing. Basically, just saying the players, the way they spend their money is mostly doing dumb shit. Well, yeah, but it's not. It's actually not money in the pools that you would ever compete in, Jern. Like, I think that bet is directed nothing but to prey on the super casuals. You know, the people that are just going to come out for the Derby and that's it. Leading up into it, I think most of the handle was about $1,000. And I think it got less throughout the day. It'll probably handle something tomorrow and the next day because you're going to get the super casual. But if they do that for the whole year, I bet it's going to disappear very quickly. I think it's just for the super casual Derby people, and then it's going to disappear, would be my guess. But they're not competing with us. I mean, they're not competing with you. Let's see, Parsons had enough. Oh, Parsons, I didn't send you the marks today. Fuck, look at the marks yourself. Hold up, Parsons. Hold up. You waiting on me and I'm fucking tired just waiting for Kiki to say I'm done? Parsons, don't wait on me. Hold up, I'm sending you. Fuck. I forgot. Parsons wants to play. Look, I'm on cruise control right now. I'm in prevent I'm in the prevent defense. I thought I could poke at last race. I thought I could poke at last race. I thought if there was anything that might be the only race that might be the only thing that I might do today. Because part of me don't think I'm going to be on for the 11th and 12th race, so I got a feeling this might be the only race I can handicap. Unless I'm wrong about us going to Costco. I might be wrong about that. But I think we got to go to Costco and Meyer tonight. Because I'm going to be home alone for Derby weekend. Yeah, the turf sprint and the 11th race, the turf sprint, I'm definitely not even going to care about. I'm going to look at the 12th race in case I... the horse that caught my eye is going to be a scratch. Yeah, you got the 5 off years. You got some first-time starters. Yeah, I was going to say 6 would be interesting until I seen its price at 7-2. Yeah, and I'm still thinking the inside's good, so. Well, actually, 2 and 3 are supposed to be prices on the inside in that last race. The better marked horses are towards the outside. Yeah, I'm probably not going to make it, and I think that race is really good if I'm right about the inside, but if I'm not, it's probably the better marked horses on the outside. 6, 7, 8, 9 all look like contenders on the outside. 10's not even that big of a price. And 12's just way too far out right now if I think the inside's good. That race could be interesting if I'm possibly right about the inside. If not, I probably think that race is something that I wouldn't be able to narrow down, or not willing to narrow down right now with the way the day's going. Good. Day's going good, not bad. Let's see, and this is the last. This is probably the last race I can actually handicap. Would be my guess. Uh, 2 and 1 should be taking money here. I got these question marks on the 2. It was a speed favoring day. That was right. They retimed that race, and on the charts, that race went 45 and 4. On his program, he went 45, or actually it went 43 and 4, not 45, 43 and 4. But on the program, it went 43. I checked that last night. It was still the fastest race of the day on a speed favoring track with a contender, but I got those question marks because they retimed that race and it might not be as impressive as that. I still don't think he's 100, but I still think he's a still solid horse on the inside. That should be a. This race doesn't look like it's going to be anything if right now I can get to the 1 and the 2. Oh, that's built. I know who the horse is. 4 would have to improve. Got good marks. The inside would have to be really good for him. I still think he should be a price. I think 4 or 5 should be a price, but not that price. 6 should be that price. Yeah, part of my opinion on these races right now, still think the inside at Churchill is where I want to be. 9, I don't got no problem. 9, I don't have a problem with him. But I still keep thinking that he ran with that built in that race. Yeah, see this? How is he in the same race where he's not even a length behind, is getting credit for 44? Right? But built, this, I know this is supposed to be 43 and 4. But he's getting credit for 43. It doesn't even make sense. But Parsons, you've been working Derby week ever since I met you. Is that with the group that you do? Is that the party, or are you working for real? You always work Derby Day, but usually it's at a party. I say Sam needs the 11 to show here. Oh, and actually, I didn't read your comment right. You're working during the Derby week too. Actually, it's been fuck it, holy shit. Yesterday was great, but if that race that I sat out, God, I wish I needed that race. Oh, so you're working and you're doing that party, but only part of that party? What's up, Jeff? No, not too much. Gulfstream, if you were interested in Gulfstream, there was only one race that was good and everything else was bad. Churchill got really boring and chalky. I had a nice race there. I'm trying to think of the races that I'm having a really nice day there, but I'm trying to think of what, other than them getting chalky, I'm trying to think what the other, was there possibilities for anything? Yeah, 312 exacta was nice, 93 to 1. Or no, 40 some to 1. That 1211 is the one I got pressed. Yeah, early in the day with some ticket, and I'm forgetting about the first race that I didn't have enough time. I said the right things to hit that race, but it was the first race of the day, so usually I want to light my cigar and get a buzz. I wish that race was a little bit later. Oh, your kids caught you out of working too much? Kumar says, what about the 9? I never talk anyone out of a price because That horse got 2% of the pools, and almost everyone you ask is not going to like him. Oh, wait, the 9. I'm looking at the 11. 9 I'm willing to get beat by on the outside. He's coming out of the same race as the 2, and 2 beat him last time. Part of my opinion thinks that the inside's good, so 9 at a short price I'm not interested in. But I got no problem if he wins. I'm willing to lose more races than I win, Kumar. So yeah, if he reverses it on the 2, I got no problem with it. But usually chalk and win bets and that kind of stuff is not interesting. I got to have a combination, or I sit out. Let's see, got a good break. 1, 9, and 2 are all going to lead. Right now, 9 is quicker than the 2 today. 2 stalking, 1 got the lead, 9 is pressing, 2 is looking to get off the rail or did something weird. Whoa, 9 took a lot of heat late to get to 4 to 5. 2's making a nice run, pulling up on side of him, looking interested. 1 has not moved a muscle. And those 3 horses, the 3 chalks are drawing away. Looks like it's going to be whatever the 3 chalks are going to be in the combo unless someone comes fast. 9 has the advantage over the 2 so far today. Let's see, 8 got a chance to get second or maybe even, nah, I don't think he can win. If 8 gets second, the exacta gets better. Yeah, 9's better than the 2 today. 982. Oh no, Churchill. And I gotta believe that's gonna be a decent exacta, right? Although actually, I wonder because all the late money came on the 9. And 3 of the horses that they didn't get to, they really didn't get to. I might be underwhelmed by that exacta. I'm thinking it might be 20 to 1 maybe. Yeah, 20 to 1. My instincts were right on the payout. Yeah, as soon as I seen that, well, the 4, the 5, and the 11 wasn't taking any action. And 9 took all the late money late. I mean, 20 to 1 is useful if you got it enough. Let's see, and without me thinking inside and outside, 9 had an excuse coming out of that race where 2 got the bias. 9 was that was a speed favoring track. But I was still upgrading the 2 because I was convinced that the inside's where I want to be. Parsley, you'll be here late. I'll send you everything. Well, no, I'll send you any extra tomorrow. That's right. I should have already sent you the Oaks. And who is the 8? Oh, 8 had a heart last race. Oh. Just another one on the outside, but actually had a good mark too. Let's see, no bet for me. I'm not interested in this race. And I'm just waiting for Tiki to say I'm done. If I even want to stay on. Let me go see if we're going grocery shopping. I might just end it because I think we're going to be ending it sooner than later anyways. Hey, do we got to go to the store tonight? That's just like racing. Are you going to do a handicapping show? All right, I am going to end it. She's ready to go to the store. She said she just told her boss she's been so busy, the pace is unsustainable. All right, everybody, I'm out of here. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Gulfstream and Churchill tomorrow. But I am ducking out, and I don't think there's anything interesting unless that last race. And after the last race with the 9-8 winning, I probably wouldn't be interested in the inside. I think that's the only way that race gets interesting, is if the 1 or the 2 are there. But I'm out of here. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow.